Hello and welcome to Yoda Soda Creations podcast. Girlfriends, two words methods, talk movies, TV, and recent. After a bizarre set of circumstances, turns out we'll be having not only two Sunday shows this month, but also prepare for a lengthy one this time around.
Yeah, yeah, once again, my bad. Yeah, it turns out that for the whole Worldcon trip, I actually ended up staying over at my parents' place the night beforehand, and we went to bed early because we had to wake up at like 5 in the morning, so obviously couldn't do the show then. And that's also when I found out that I don't leave Seattle until tomorrow morning, so I'm doing this on my own. Yeah, I'm making do with what I have available. Like, I have two sets of earbuds set up and fully charged up. In the likely likelihood that I actually have to switch earbuds, I have them ready. But yeah, Worldcon. I'll be talking about that. Of course, the downside is I don't have a mute button, not readily available. Hold on. There we go. But yeah, I mean, I do have a mute button. I had Discord on a different tab on my phone, so I didn't have it readily available. Anyway, weekly recap time. So, last week, work was normal, worked the wedding, and then I did the aforementioned night at my parents' place thing. Monday morning, we wake up, we head down to downtown Portland, stopping off at Starbucks for a drink and a snack, as once again, waking up at 5 in the morning. So, we're all set. Bus is scheduled for 7 in the morning. So, we're waiting at the spot and waiting. 7 o'clock rolls around and still no bus. So, I decided, okay, check the website, check the tracker. Oh, hey, it's delayed 2 hours. So I tell the rest of the people there that, and yeah, like, that's what it says on their tracker. So okay, so we sit down at a nearby bench. My dad suggested we stay nearby just in case. it was a good thing too because at 8 o'clock the bus shows up. The bus was supposed to show up at 9, so they revised their revision. And unfortunately, I think a lot of the other people who went to the nearby Greyhound station weren't checking the trackers. So yeah, we didn't have a lot of people on the bus. Oops. So yeah, several hours pass. I'm just chilling on the bus, reading, listening to music, as you do. It's a bit cramped, but then again, long legs. I'm never going to be comfortable on long-form public transit. But yeah, we get into Seattle. Originally, we were supposed to get dropped off around SeaTac, but found out that there was a stop by Watimaya, which is by the light rail. So, hold on. So we got on that stop. We had a bit of a walk after that because it wasn't exactly at the same spot as I would normally be used to, but I mean it was a few blocks away, maybe like 5. But part of it was uphill and eh. Also carried a lot of stuff. I packed food like tortillas, peanut butter, jelly, pancake bread, a set of 6 muffins. You know, just food around here is expensive. So, we get to Wajimaya, we stop off for lunch. It's all good. Got a couple of musubi and got a the Donkey Kongu taiyaki, which is like shredded coconut, vanilla custard, and banana. It was pretty good. It's like, I've had this one before. Why is it the same month? Oh, right, because normally I would be traveling to Seattle for Everfree. So it would be the same month. And thus, this month is the same monthly as last time. Okay, that checks out. But yeah. So yeah, after that, we got in the light rail. We got off at the Westlake station, and then walked a good 8 blocks to the World Mark Tamlin, right across the street from the convention center. And thankfully, we were able to get us in the room really quickly. And yeah, what did I do? All right, we went to Dozone that night. Really nice Chinese place. Really good noodles. It's like it's a spicy noodle, but it's the type of spicy that it, it, it's a comforting heat. You know, it's not like overpowering or overbearing. It's like just a nice warmth. But yeah, enough about food. Also, right, that was still Monday. Tuesday rolled around. I went to Pack Place Market because I, had a free day. Convention didn't start till Wednesday. Yeah, I did that. Did the pre-reg. Got my badge. Day 0. Good thing I did it too, because who boy, the line on Wednesday morning. Not great. So yeah, Wednesday rolls around. We went to the convention. I go to several panels. I go to the dealer's room, pick up a book. Well, actually, they had a freebie table, so I got a free book. Picked up another. Or was the second book on day 2? Point is, so all some of the vendors all like us. I got 2 books, one of them free. I got like 11 packs of Magic the Gathering. I got a shirt. It has a dragon on it with a hoarding a pile of books, and it says bookworms. I thought it fit. But yeah, that's yeah. Wednesday was really busy for a lot of walking. Thursday was not quite as bad. Still a lot of walking though. Uh, Friday was even less walking. It's like the further along in the convention you go, the less stuff there is to actually do. And I'll admit it, I was a little bit underwhelmed with Worldcon. But my dad did point out that, yeah, with how the current, well, political state is with things at this given time, it's understandable that there wouldn't be quite as many people from outside the U.S. showing up, which would explain why it seems like there's as many people as I would expect. And next year's in LA. But yeah, so it's, Oh, right. Was it Wednesday? It was either Wednesday or Thursday. I went to the nearby Sheraton Hotel because that's where all the room parties are. And I went to the introvert room party. Yeah, yes, I know. That doesn't make any sense. Just bear with me here. uh, but yeah, it was pretty chill. Like, had some bottled sparkling water. The guy ordered a thing of wings, but instead of one order, they gave him six. He was just offering boxes of chicken to people. It's like, if it was boneless, I'd consider it. I don't really do bones. But yeah, that was fun. But yeah, the next 2 days were kind of wet, so I postponed doing my costume stuff and the room parties because it's like 3 or 4 blocks. I don't want to mess around with that while it's raining. But yeah, last night I did. Me and Carla, the person I'm with, we did hit up a few room parties. First one was the Montreal in 27 Worldcon. They actually won the Worldcon bid. So, Worldcon will be in Montreal in 2027. Yeah, it was a nice room party. Had some pizza, some ketchup flavored chips, some, I forget what they're called, but they're like the Canadian donut holes. Like, it's like a popular brand. I forget, I forget what they're called, but those were all right. Then we went to the Czech Republic room party. They're trying to bid for a Worldcon at some point. It was also pretty decent. Had a nice can of cider. And then we went to, I forget exactly what it was, but they had this little computer thing set up with like flashing lights, and you press a button, and it tells you what world you get isekai'd into. Yeah, it turns out I die of a ramen overdose, and I get transported to a demon world, and it's all grimdark. I have a legendary sword, and I have magic cooking powers. It's like, okay, make note of that. Story prompt. uh, but yeah, one thing I've noted though is that the Verizon's. Oh, I say Verizon. I'm on Xfinity now. Oh yeah, the. Don't know if I mentioned it. Don't know if I got it before or after, but yeah, I got a new phone. The uh, the S25 Ultra. But yeah, Xfinity actually uses Verizon towers, so same difference really. But yeah, their service is kind of crap up here, or at least in at the Camlin anyway. It's a bit better at the convention center. But yeah, I'm working off the internet that I've actually paid for at this point. But yeah, so that brings us to Sunday tonight. This is Sunday, yes. Uh, yeah, did the last few panels, did a quick look around the vendors hall, see if there's any last day sales. There wasn't really much in the way of last day sales, so I didn't pick up anything new. Uh, But yeah, I just did that. Went to the fire sale, which was stuff people brought for the convention that they didn't want to haul back. So mainly office supplies. Didn't pick up anything there because like I'm going back via bus, so I don't really have much space to begin with. I can't exactly haul a office chair back with me now, can I? Or an air purifier. But yeah, I did that. So after that, So I actually learned something this year that I kind of wish I had known about last year for SoccerCon. So yeah, it turns out there's a Voodoo Donuts about 2, 3 blocks up from here. Yeah. So yeah, I got a couple donuts. Already ate them at this point. I've been kind of munchy. But yeah, I did that, then ordered some food, and then just waited for the pre-show to start, and here we are. But yeah, like I have had fun, like a lot of interesting panels, stuff about time loops, cult classics, the current state of Doctor Who, live streaming D&D games, and all sorts of other things. Though maybe it's because I've been to so many sci-fi fantasy conventions that I'm just kind of like, it's all just become normal. Like, it's all standard fare for me, so nothing really like pops out as like, oh wow, this is amazing, you know? Because I've basically been doing this almost my entire life. I think there's only like 1 or 2 years that I didn't go to one of the conventions, and that was because I was like 1 and 2 years old or so. Hell, I went to the convention before I was born. Convention in question being Oricon, which is like the local Portland convention, which unfortunately is having its last year this year. So yeah, to replace that, I'll start attending NorwestCon around Easter weekend. So yeah, that's a thing for the schedule later. But yeah, it's been all right. Room's nice. I have the fold out bed, and aside from like the couple days, the weather's been fairly decent. But yeah. Tomorrow I'm waking up early because just by luck. Okay, first off, checkouts at like 11. But just by luck, Magic the Gathering Festival in a Box is releasing tomorrow morning at 9. It's like, okay, fine. I'll be awake early, get in line to buy the expensive box of cards and stuff. Because you get like some promo cards, some collector booster packs, I believe, uh, and the Mystery Booster 2 box. It's like reprints of a lot of older cards and some cards that aren't strictly legally playable. It's like the alchemy cards from the online game. It's like, I know it's unlikely, but damn it, I want an Oracle of the Alpha. Conjure the Power 9 into your library. Like, yeah, my deck now has a Black Lotus in it. uh, but yeah. And my Sonic the Hedgehog cards should be showing up on Thursday. Because I got into that secret lair. But yeah, the plan is to head out by 11, get on the light rail back to Wajimaya, hit that place up for lunch, and then make the trek down to the, I guess it's like the Greyhound station, because Flixbus bought Greyhound or something. So yeah, that's what the plan is. So I'm going to be powering through this night with the power of a can of Coke Zero. And I have a can of Baja Blast Zero for tomorrow morning, because I am going to need it. God, I did not do myself any favors this week. I kept scheduling panels for 9 in the morning. It's like, oh, I'm going to crash so hard sleeping on Tuesday. Yeah, we don't get back into town until about 7:30 tomorrow night. But yeah, I've been rambling on for way too long. How was your week? Weeks. Two of them, yeah.
So from adjusting to the unexpected arrangements. There's also putting up with at least 2 weeks without action at some point. Trying to get that backlog over and done with, and thankfully managed to get all the extra fatigue down, so that will get reported. Caught up on several twitchy things. As well as, of course, getting the sheets ready. Thankfully, just times beforehand, although one thing ends up having to wait. Oh yes, and then there's a Wonder episode that I really hope never to repeat again. Long story short, didn't tell us that ended up getting into a lot of the load, so that was quite an episode to extract, clean up, and then get proper loads done.
Oh.
During which got a secondary air conditioning unit installed. Sister and sister-in-law couldn't exactly find a good use for it, so we took it off took it off their hands, and then they decided to install it for down here. Went to go see Freakier Friday before the area theater run was ceased. And it's almost like certain things never happened. They really felt like the returning actresses were back in their element.
Oh, that's good.
Not sure how many times I've visited nearby Toy Story, but say to pop in whilst I wait for ride back home. A nice addition to my souvenir collection. Got some pretty system. I'm not sure if I forgot yesterday, although bit of thing behind the scenes. There's a yesterday sorts that I changing quite a bit, so actually allowed me to take this extra part on a shows of how most of say usually went. Where was getting the rest of the categories in, finishing some categories up, and then yeah, usually work up into the show itself.
Right.
Yeah, so it's been a bit to just some of those where going to be quick, but hopefully it's going to think what happened to resolve it.
Mm-hmm.
And as we transition to the points of discussions, wow, did quite a bit drop.
Yeah. Yeah, there is a lot this week. So, for the first time in a while, we actually got some new My Little Pony content. Yeah, we actually got the an extended animatic of an episode that actually was released. For the most part, it's the same. There's some of the scenes were extended by a bit, but I can see why they would have cut those parts because they didn't really add too much to the episode. And given the fact that these episodes only have like a 5 minute runtime, yeah, I understand why it was cut. It was still a neat scene. And of course, the choice of music for the animatic. Apparently, the creators of Equestria really like the tunes of Sir Mix a lot. Oh, I won't judge them. Uh, yeah.
there was at least one I could recognize from the. There was at least one I could recognize in terms of their musical choices. Go ninja, go ninja, go!
Yeah.
I guess I shouldn't be too. I guess I won't be too surprised if there's Ninja Turtle fans over in our vicinity.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was quite interesting to see a few extended bits, few extra things that
That didn't quite make the cut. Well, they made the cut in the sense that it was the thing that was cut.
and there were a few things that were somehow intended but later taken out for understandable reasons, given
Yeah.
also studio standards. Networks might have had a few things to say.
Yep.
Basically, with one thing, if it was on TV, that rating could have risen a bit. Why 7-ish?
Yeah. But yeah, along with that, we of course had another episode of Wild Minds. Yeah, there's this hot new podcast that everyone's listening to. What's up with us? uh, but yeah, everyone's really into this, and Coco's like, wow, everyone's really into this podcast. Like, if you assume like the first time I started a podcast, but then like, wait, that voice, it sounds familiar. I know that voice from somewhere. Almost as if I've shared several episodes with her. Who could it be? Yeah, it turns out it was Perla. It's like, yeah, I don't know if this whole podcast thing's working out. Like, maybe I should just stop. Like, no, everyone loves your podcast. Oh, really? Well, I guess I could keep going on. On one condition. Sophie has come on as the first guest. Yeah, it was a nice episode.
So for my all too familiar stuff, so what's one other I could properly bring up is I'm not sure exactly if that sports setup. I'm not sure exactly if I got the sports setup right, but it's also likely I haven't. It's also likely I haven't wrapped my head around the racquetball.
Right. Right, and then the the main thing we're discussing this month, we're dipping into the wonderful world of Pokemon.
Basically, we start the next season of Carmen San Diego. A couple of episodes in particular are seasonal, and I feel like it's better to wait until the appropriate time frame to actually talk about them.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, if we had like a normal schedule this month, then we'd be doing one per week, or maybe a double header. But given that I have like no Sundays off this month, this is what we're doing. Like 2 episodes, which I mean, to be fair, it does kind of form a two-part. Okay, to be fair, really, it's like the first 3 episodes that kind of form a three-parter. But I didn't want to. I didn't want to have to like have us do like 3 episodes in one night, and we'll make do with what we have here.
Normal
But yes,
to precise, normal circumstances would have put us with a double header weekend at some point, but with how the month's going, yeah, tonight's going to be pretty lengthy. Also, the context.
yeah.
Also, the context that I selected for at least until certain season rolls around, ends up actually working in my favor. My intent is to try and find things that work for the season. And that, in terms of the show, it's a part vacation, parts learning experience.
Okay. But yeah, the first 2 episodes of the anime. Ask Ketchum, the eternal 10-year-old, begins his Pokemon journey at the age of 10 to become a Pokemon Master. Now, what is a Pokemon Master, you may ask? Well, that is something that'll take over 20 years of his 10-year-old life to figure out. But yeah. So, yeah, starting off, Ash knows like nothing about Pokemon. He doesn't know that Pokemon can only say their names, doesn't know how to capture Pokemon. Like, to be fair, introducing people to the world of Pokemon, that is a way to do it. Like, just have someone who doesn't know anything, got a blank slate, so they can explain stuff to the audience.
Mm-hmm.
Much like when they nerfed Ash for Gen 5, and he couldn't even remember what a Charmander was. Despite Charizard showing up later that series. Yeah, people don't like talking about the Gen 5 anime. Like, it had potential. Like, they had a cool thing going on with Team Rocket there, where they were all actually competent and doing the job right. But then the 2011 earthquake happened, and they had to scrap the whole Team Rocket versus Team Plasma storyline, and I'm going off on a whole tangent. Anyway, sorry about that.
To these other episodes' credit, though, they do support how most of the direct to DVD or depending on region or something. Well, however you end up seeing it, that's how lives up to how some of the movies opened up. With
Yeah.
the description of with the description of our main character's dedication.
Yep. But yeah, so Ash wakes up late, and all three of the main starters have already been taken. But Professor Oak does have one other one. Like, oh hey, Pikachu. Like, okay, cool. And yeah, that'll be the main Pokemon for this entire series. However, Pikachu is like, ew, humans. I don't like you. Zap. But yeah, it's convenient that he just so happened to have a Pikachu around. Or was it convenient at all? As we learned later that as a young child Professor Oak actually met Ash on his adventures. Celebi was involved, don't worry about it. Now, some may actually debate the canonicity of the movies, but hey, Pokemon the first movie is canon. There's a whole video like pointing out that yeah, for the most part, most of the movies can be considered canon because it doesn't contradict canon. Stuff gets brought up that's relevant later on, and yeah. And of course, in the I think in Journeys, I think they actually expanded on Pikachu's backstory, so that was a whole thing. But yeah, as of now, Pikachu does not like humans. He won't even go into the Pokeball. He doesn't like Pokeball. It's a whole thing. And, yeah, he's just being a stubborn little ass. So, like, so asking reluctantly Pikachu, start their journey. Hey, look, a bird. I'ma catch it. Didn't save the ball. Now that is bad. That is bad luck for Ash, because typically, if he just toss a Pokeball at a Pidgey, odds are it'll probably stay inside. So the RNG just was not on his side today. But yeah, so that didn't work. So like, oh yeah, you usually have to weaken the Pokemon first. Well, fine. I'm gonna smack him out with my jacket. Oh, it used Gust. Well, crap. Okay. Oh, hey, look, a rat's get into my backpack. And then his Pokédex insults him, and it's like, wow. So, given how much abuse Ash gets from the Pokédex, like, I'm no longer surprised with how much stats Ash has later on in the season, because, wow, the stats from Ash in Season 1 is legendary. But yeah, so that's the whole thing. So it's like, okay, fine. Gonna catch the bird, gonna toss some rocks to weaken it. That's not a Pidgey. That's a Spearow. Oh no. So Spearow's angry Spearow attacks. sees Pikachu. Wait, Pokemon and human. A human's Pokemon. I hate that guy now. So it attacks and Pikachu retaliates, and the Spearow calls the whole squadron down on them. Yep, the whole swarm of Spearow. Wow, I didn't know that we were doing raid battles this early. Yeah, not looking good for the team, so off they run and jump off a cliff into a river. They get fished up by some rando. I think she's a water specialist. I'm sure she won't be relevant at all. Anyway, she tells them that, yeah, there's a Pokemon hospital in that direction. And Ash is all like, okay, thanks. Gonna take your bike. Bye. And so he grabs her bike and bikes off. Unfortunately, then it starts raining, and the swarm is still chasing after them. And they're not making it very far. And Ash decides to be all self-sacrificial. It's like, hey, I threw the rock. Your beef is with me. Leave Pikachu alone. And Pikachu, stunned by this self-sacrifice of Ash, gets up, leaps forward, and knocks the ever-living hell out of the flock of Spearow. And then as the clouds clear, Ash sees this glittery flying Pokemon going over the rainbow. Look at that, kids! It's an advertisement for Gen 2! Yeah, he saw Ho-Oh in episode 1, which is covering Gen 1, despite Ho-Oh being a Gen 2 Pokemon. The interesting thing with the Pokemon anime is that they laid the seeds for later generations early. Like, I believe during the Pokemon League of Johto, one guy actually had a Blaziken, which then leads into the Johto series, and yeah, that's the whole thing. But yeah, so yeah, they're bruised, battered, but they're still alive. So, oh, and the bike is toast. I think it'll be fine. It was probably like a one-off thing for the episode. I'm sure it won't be brought up again. I'm sure Ash won't break other people's backs as well in the future. Nah, definitely won't happen. Anyway, so we now transition to episode 2. So Ash gets into Viridian City and is stopped by Officer Jenny. Because there's some Pokemon thieves out and about, and like, you look suspicious. And you have a Pikachu, not in a Pokeball. Usually Pokemon are in Pokeballs. This is odd. And the Pikachu not being in the Pokeball, not Pokemon being Pokeballs being odd. But yeah, he explains everything. Turns out the Pokédex also acts as an ID. Good to know. And she takes Ash to the Pokemon Center, and wow, it is a big Pokemon Center. But yeah, they get there, their story takes up a picture, it's like, okay, yeah, that's pretty bad. Alright, get a stretcher. So Pikachu they get taken care of. So now Ash just has to wait. So he calls up his mom, it's like, oh yeah, I got here. And she's surprised she got there so soon, because apparently it took his dad like 4 days to get to Viridian City. This would explain Ash's sense of direction throughout the series, and
how they get from one place to another in the oddest of ways. Oh right, and Ash's dad. We never see Ash's dad. Even by the final episode, we never see Ash's dad. We know he's alive because his mom met up with but he had to leave before Ash showed up. This is in Journeys. It took them that long to bring up the thing about Ash's dad, and even then, they we got Charlie Brown there. Like they put the football down, we go up, and they yank it away. But yeah, so that's the whole thing, and then Professor Oak calls, it's like, hey, so I heard in Birmingham City. Yeah, that's how I was able to answer the call. Indeed. Because I called Birmingham City and you answered, that must mean you were in Birmingham City. Yes. The dialogue in this episode. Yeah, then that girl shows up, and she's Misty. I was like, oh hey, Sterling Gym Leader. I'm sure that will be relevant. But yeah, they chat. It's like, yeah, sorry about your bike. Sorry, I can cut it. I want a new bike. Like, okay, dealing with the badly injured Pokemon here. Can we deal with that first? Like, okay, fine. But I'm getting that bike. So Pikachu's out of danger for now, but Pikachu's resting. So then Team Rocket shows up. Who's Team Rocket? Well, Team Rocket's a group of criminals in the Gen 1 games of Pokemon. Their whole thing is like stealing Pokemon, making lots of money, and just general criminal organization. It is a lot more laid back than some of the later generations antagonists. Like Gen 3 had like, I want more land. No, we want more water. Or Gen 4 is like, you know what? Screw reality. I want to rewrite reality. And then Gen 5, PETA, except actually I think Team Plasma was a bit less evil than PETA. And then Gen 6, people suck. The world suck. Let's gather all rich people together and then blow everyone up. Not us, the other people. The hell is with Team Flare? Anyway, but yeah, Jesse and James and now they're the villain squad for the show. They pop up almost every episode except in the Gen 5 series where, like I said, they're competent at that point and don't show up nearly as often and don't get blasted off as much. But they're there to steal the Pokemon. And it's like, you're about to take my Pikachu. Yeah, Pikachu? You don't want that. You say that now. Yeah, stuff happens. Misty tries to buy time for Ash to get Pikachu away. She buys him like 5 seconds, because she has water Pokemon. And as you all know, water Pokemon can't fight on land. Uh-huh. Okay, to be fair, starting off with Goldeen, not a great pick. Staryu probably could have helped a bit. Like, that seems like it'd be more stable on land. Like, it's Starscape. It could be reasonably assumed that the bottom two points could act as speech. Anyway, this dude's useless. Like, really helped. Did you really though? But yeah. So, their Pokemon, Ekans and Puffy, and they're chasing after Ash and Pikachu. And, like, they caught up. But Pikachu wakes up, and then the whole squadron of Pikachu from the emergency power station show up and zap Team Rocket.
okay, to be fair, earlier today I skimmed through it again. And I was like, the hell did all these Pikachu come from? Because I ended up skimming over the whole emergency power supply situation part of the episode, so I didn't realize that. Oh yeah, they were just chilling there after powering up the Pokemon Center. So yeah, and then Pikachu gets charged up by the remains of Misty's bike, absorbing absorbing electricity from the bike-powered lamp on front, and that's Pikachu. And now Team Rocket are like, no, take that back. That Pikachu's special. We want that Pikachu. Yeah. That is delightful now, is getting that Pikachu. Also, Coughing blew up. It didn't use a self-destruct or explode or anything. It's just that all the electricity and yeah, Coughing being something that blows off a lot of gas and stuff. A spark was lit, and all that gas went kablooey, and they blew up the Pokemon Center. His computer is perfectly safe and fine and everything, and no one was hurt. They also transported the Pokeballs to the Pewter City Pokemon Center. That's a thing they can do. But, yeah. So, like, Ash, Misty, and Pikachu continue on their journey into Viridian Forest, and ew, a bug! And Ash's like, I'm gonna catch it. And he throws the Pokeball and find out what happens next time on Digimon, Digital Monsters. I'm sorry, I had to. Like, if you were watching Pokemon back then, odds are you were also watching Digimon. So yeah, I just had to put that in there.
Fun fact. That used to run before another show we'd usually watch on a never because I have been rerun it several times now, but yeah. So so at least once I ended up watching at least one episode.
But yeah, that was the first two episodes of Pokemon. As the beginning first series, not bad. Like, Ash is that blank slate, he doesn't know how anything works. So it's perfect to explain to the audience how the world works, how the mechanics work, and all of that. And so we start off the series by introducing key characters that'll be mainstays for a long time. Oh yeah, Gary was there too. Gary's a dick. I think the email was out by Jodo, I think.
As a quick refresher, I believe that's one of my earliest memories of the show. Watching a particular episode where they were facing off a tournament, and I think they parted with respect.
Yeah. And Gary decides, like, you know what, being a Pokemon trainer is fun and all, but I'm gonna be a researcher now. But yeah, it's like 5 episodes, absolute classics. You can find the episodes on the official Pokemon YouTube channel. Don't know how many episodes they actually have up there. Could be all of them. Could be only a couple seasons. I don't know. But by this point, all the seasons are readily available on DVD at this point, and usually don't go for too much money.
Also available on Netflix as the Indigo League.
Yeah. uh, yeah, it was fun and a great way to start off a franchise. Oh right, speaking of starting off franchises, the opening scene with the Nidorino going against the Gengar in the style of the Game Boy game, then transitioning on to the actual battle. Like, I see what you did there. That was clever. Yeah, hold on a second. Yeah, fun times all around, and uh, yeah,
I kind of like when there are intros that do that. Showcase a transition from one thing to another, and another, whether it's cutting for a certain medium or one form to another.
yeah,
Also, the only thing that transitioned well from the games. Of course, I couldn't help but notice the whole thing that comes about catch Pokemon, keep your fingers crossed, hope it settles.
yeah. Oh, and the Pokerap.
Ah, yes.
That was genius on Orchid's part there. Like, I mean, I think in Japan they had their own little thing, but it's like the Pokerap, like, really been a market on that point. Like, oh yeah, we're covering these Pokemon. These are tuning Monday through Friday to catch all five part or to the Pokerap. It's like incentivizing people to tune in every day just so they can hear the whole thing. Mind you, theoretically that only works for 5 episodes, but you know, could be worse. Oh god, I remember like the second Pokemon sort of Pokemon. They got veered out to basically do the second version, the Gen 2 version of the Pokérap. Yeah. Uh, yeah, that was fun.
So I kind of wonder, when it comes to the DVDs, I wonder what happened to that old favorite pre-commercial, post-commercial indent. Who's that Pokemon?
It's Pikachu. Yeah. Definitely a lot better than some of the other mid-episode things they've had. Like, mind you, I don't have personal experience with them, but so at some point later on in the franchise, they did like these quiz things that sometimes they were completely wrong. But like the answer was completely wrong. It's like, oh, that evolves from that. Like, no, those two Pokemon have no relation to each other. Oh god, I just realized. Oh, is that Pokemon? It's a Jigglypuff seen from above. Those who know understand that reference. But yeah.
Pokemon I had different ways, but I mastered a lot of them pretty quickly.
Yeah.
In fact, at one point, Scholastic junior novelized adaptations came out as part of book fair, I think. I don't know, but in reviewing my read-throughs, a lot of them are surprisingly accurate.
Yeah. But yeah, it's like, yeah, back in the day, I was just buying all the Pokemon VHSs and stuff. Good times. Anyway.
Let me see what other notes I need to bring up. Uh,
Yeah, I actually pulled up the spreadsheet on my tablet, so it's like, yay, I have a wide screen to read stuff off of.
and let me see. Oh yeah. Huh. Speaking with normally noble intents.
Huh.
Could they be could they be posing and could they be posing as opposed could they be posing and have some dark secrets or something?
Oh, it's a mystery. Also, I've noticed that when they repeated, they didn't go like, Team Rocket's blasting off again! Because prior to this point, they have never blasted off before. Thus, they aren't blasting off again.
Another classic that respectfully needed time to develop, given how early this is.
Yeah.
So Gen 2. I almost thought they could have been a legendary at some point, but it was never noted at the time of the current point in the series. Or at that point in the series.
Yeah. Also, I noticed the clock in the Pokemon Center has like the Pidgey coming out. It's like, why is that Pidgey green? It's like, is that a semi Pidgey? What does a semi Pidgey look like? Uh, so like, I'm looking at my Pokemon guide thing, and okay, so I need. No, semi Pidgey is yellow. Yeah.
Must be a
I have
self.
no explanation.
Must be a cell miscolor. Those happen.
Yeah. Well, that and shinies weren't a thing back then, so yeah. Uh,
Although I wouldn't say all the characters were just quite yet, as there is one particular gentleman that is yet to be introduced.
yeah. Alrighty then.
But yeah, good fun couple episodes. A couple interesting things that stand out a bit more as time goes by, and like I said, it's surprising how accurate it is with some minor differences between the Scholastic book and the actual show.
Yeah.
So bravo, writers. Way to keep us satisfied.
So yeah, so we have about 2 weeks worth of news to cover. So for the last week's step, I'll be going over everything, but like stuff that really stands out to me as like, interesting.
Also on the behind the scenes notes, this time around I used the 1/2 the 1/2 2/2 parts thing.
Yeah, I actually noticed that. Like, okay, that worked out pretty well. All right. Pokemon exposed for plagiarizing fan art. So I think I heard the explanation was that a piece of fan art was accidentally included as reference material, and that's basically what happened. So basically, someone just didn't do their due diligence and double check that the artwork was actually official artwork.
That's of course not the only thing Nintendo's got a bit of a scruple with, but we'll get to that.
Oh god, don't even get me started with Nintendo and everything. God, Nintendo's been pissing everyone off lately. Diablo series head Rod Ferguson has left Blizzard after 5 years. Well, Diablo peaked that too. Konami has announced the release window for Fox not be completely original, appearing multiplayer mode for Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. A new Kirby and Grand Land overview trailer showcases the game's Starcrossed World DLC and Switch 2 enhancements. Nintendo reconfirms 2025 release window for Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. Larius Entertainment has announced that the next of its Evercade cartridges will celebrate the 40th anniversary of Rare. Rare Collection Line will include 12 games from the studio's CX Spectrum, 8-bit console, handheld, and arcade days. Nintendo issues temperature warning to Nintendo Switch 2 users? Oh god. Can anything go right with the Switch 2? Wow. Legendary former Nintendo composer Hip Tanaka has told BGC that he would love to make another full video game soundtrack of that. The Super Mario Land, Metroid, Tetris, and Kid Icarus composer says he's getting back into game music after 20 years away. Okay, anime announcements. This Monster Wants to Eat Me. This Monster Wants to Eat Me anime reveals October 2nd TV debut, opening theme and video. Hochin Wagami Ii o Tasukeru light anime reveals main cast. Even a replica can fall in love TV anime teaser video reveals main cast, staff, and 2026 debut. Remo licenses Ferment Kitchen anime. Facebook of Arn anime's teaser reveals staff and January debut. Fiddles of Reincarnation anime's first promo video reveals main cast, staff, and 2026 debut. Kimiko-Man Perfect Origin Arc anime gets third season. And if you don't know what Kimiko-Man is, does anyone remember the show Ultimate Muscle? Basically, that's Kimiko-Man. Nausea Anime's crew reveal video unveils 9 more cast members. Cars' new series is officially in the works for Disney Junior. Bob Wilson and Larry McKillguy return as Lightning McQueen and Mater. Mater? I don't know, I never watched Cars. My Adventures with Superman Season 3 is currently in post-production. The official teaser for the Homestuck pilot has been released. The new series is in the works at the Australia animation team Spindleroo. Rise of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles writer Ron Casello wants to make at least 3 more seasons. Quote, as long as they'll let us, there's a lot more to unlock with Krang, and also I'd like to explore much more with Big Mama in the Hidden City. The Amazing Digital Circus Creative News works on people saying 4 episodes aren't enough to finish the story. Quote, that's like 2.5 hours of content. That's like a whole Pirates of the Caribbean movie. You know how much shit you could fit into a Pirates of the Caribbean? That is fair. Vivian McDonald will executively produce the Homestuck. One Piece has been renewed for Season 3 at Netflix. Season 2 releases in 2026. Also got a first look at Nico Robin, Broggy, Smoker. Director Ben Ladenberg says Goodbye reveals the short pitch he sent for the film. Quote, do you ever wonder why your dog stares at empty corners, barks for no reason, or refuses to go into the basement? Good Boy is the story of a dog who sees everything that goes bump in the night. I like it. Like, that just sounds silly enough that it could work. Zack Cregger says his Resident Evil film will be an original story in the universe and not include any characters from the games. Quote, I'm not going to tell Leon's story because Leon's story is told in the games. Fans already have that. We'll see how that works.
Oh, this also reminds me. Interesting how the Diamond and Pearl mangas also have a same connection with the anime. Only in those books, we actually get to see the main character's dad.
Yeah. The animation says he thinks The Naked Gun will be a one-off with no sequel. But I think the film's gonna have a few giggles and a few laughs in it, and God, we all need that at the minute. Macaulay Culkin says Home Alone 2 is better than Home Alone because, quote, I got paid more. I own 5% of the net profit, also 15% of the merchandising. That is fair. A new Final Destination movie is in the works. Laurie Evans Taylor is writing the script. A Space Invaders movie is in the works. We'll see how that works out. Oh yeah, minor, not really tangent, but like something I remembered. So across the street from the convention center, they had the Paramount Theater, and like today, the billboards, like I guess whatever they're playing is called Buddy Guy, and immediately my mind went, "I'm not your friend, buddy. I'm not your buddy guy." And of course, I had to post that on Facebook. Uh, just wild South Park reference just out in the wild like that. Forky will return in Toy Story 5. Take-Two CEO when asked if GTA 6 would be priced higher than other video games. But our goal always is to deliver more value than what we charge. Doing that very well pricing out the company forever. Michael Bay is officially in talks to develop a new Transformers movie. Not again.
Yeah, get ready for more wins.
Yep. One of them says they intend to release 12 to 14 films per year. 1 to 2 WB major franchise films, 1 to 2 DC Studios films, 3 to 4 new line releases, 1 to 2 animated films, and 1 to 2 modestly budgeted original films. Paramount and Skydance has officially merged into Paramount, a Skydance corporation. David Zaslav says that James Gunn will be writing and directing the next chapter in the Super Family. AMC Theaters is now working to shorten the amount of ads shown before a movie. Universal Pictures intends to be more aggressive with filing lawsuits against companies who use their movies to train AI. Requests from new Universal Films now include a disclaimer that they may not be used to train AI. Hulu will be fully integrated into Disney Plus in 2026. The standalone Hulu app will be shut down. Hamilton will be getting the theatrical release on September 5th. Now, this isn't like a new release. Remember how it came out on Disney Plus or whatever? It's basically that, but on the big screen. Chris Hemsworth clarifies that his recent statement about Thor wasn't a goodbye message, and that he's starting a new chapter with the character. But it definitely got misconstrued and perceived in a different way. A Cyberpunk animated movie is in the works. Daniel Kaluuya is co-writing the film. James Cameron tells us how the nuclear bomb scene of Terminator 2 was inspired by his research into Hiroshima when he was in high school. But seeing bomb blast effects in Terminator 2 with Linda Hamilton getting flash incinerated, this stuff has been on my mind for a while. For a long time. Oh, War of the Worlds starring Ice Cube debuts at 0% on Rotten Tomatoes. The film's tagline, "It's worse than you think," sums up the entire movie. Ouch. The Department of Agriculture is using the audio of Scarlett Johansson and Adam Driver fighting in Marriage Story to scare off wolves from killing cattle and scaring livestock on farms. But I need the wolves to respond and know that, hey, humans are bad. I mean, hey, whatever works. John Cena talks about his Peacemaker or cameo in Superman. Quote, I tried to go on a talk show and talk smack about Superman. I was called in at the final hour as we were preparing for Peacemaker Season 2. James asked me if I wanted to be involved, and I said, heck yes. Liam Neeson says he has recorded countless voicemails from the Taken speech for his son's friends. Okay, moving on to this week's news section. Going past all the same stuff. No, back up. So, there's a Power Roll clone on the Nintendo eShop, and apparently it may just have ruined their lawsuit. Oopsie.
Like I said, not the only Pokemon-related thing they've
Yeah.
gotten into a mess with.
Also, probably retailers are fighting back against these Switch price hikes. Like, yeah, increase the price of the last generation's console. Like, I don't know, still like people buy the new one. You see what you're doing, Nintendo. So yeah, currently there's a whole Roblox lawsuit thing going on, and it's like, yeah, things aren't looking great for Roblox at the moment. Um, Sakamoto Days Anime's second part reveals more cast trailer for JCC Transfer Exams arc. Kingdom Anime's sixth series reveals 5 more casts in October 4th debut. Ocean Anime reveals Adam Sweet Anime's English dubcast and September 20th debut. The Tear of the Earth Anime reveals cast, video, theme songs, and September 5th debut. And Dream of a Mujika anime gets new film and new mini anime's details revealed. Gintama Mr. Ginpachi's Zany's spin-off TV animes with trailer reveals theme songs and October 6th premiere. First review of Adventure Time Piano Cake Season 2 will be shown at New York Comic Con on October 12th. Artman has been awarded the Guinness World Record for most claymation feature films created by a single studio. Hazard Hotel Season 2 will premiere on Prime Video on October 29th. Donkey Kong Atalulu was previously registered on the US Copyright Office website by Universal Pictures and Nintendo. Home Alone director Kristen Blunt discussed it would be a mistake to make a reboot of the film. So, I think Home Alone really exists not as its piece, but it is just this very special moment and you can't really recapture that. Sorry, Milk Crease reveals that he is additional to play Flynn Rider in Disney's live-action Tangled remake. But my audition wasn't very good. Yeah, it said some stuff about she thinks that Snow White flopped, and something politics not really into it. I think more people all realize that. Yeah, to be honest, she can't really act all that well. Okay. Quentin Tarantino says he's got the Hobbit critic as his fan film because he thought audiences would find it funny. So every Tarantino fan comes in so much except the movie critic. Who wants to see a movie called The Movie Critic? Ryan Reynolds will return as Deadpool in Avengers Doomsday, but don't expect him to actually be joining the Avengers team though. I mean, of course not. That's... The Duffer Brothers are officially moving Netflix projects to Paramount. It is that the theatrical films is what sold the Duffers on moving to Paramount. Oh. Chris Jackson is working on a documentary that will investigate Roblox's handling of child safety issues. Oh boy. When Chris Harrison is working on a documentary about your product and company Oh dear. Scooby-Doo has reportedly coming to Fortnite. Marvel Zombies will release on September 24th on Disney Plus. Described as a four-part TVMA event series, including Stan Lee, Yelena, Bishop, Red Guardian, Scarlet Witch, Blade, Miss Marvel, and more. Bonus stories included in the Batman Deadpool comic will be Doctor Strange and Constantine, Harley Quinn and the Hulk, Static and Miss Marvel, and Nightwing and Wolverine. The list of major New York Comic Con titles has been revealed: Marvel Animation and Marvel Television, Invincible Season 4, The Running Man, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. cast reunion, Sony Pictures' upcoming film slate, Blumhouse's upcoming film slate, A Night of the Seven Kingdoms, Batman, It, Welcome to Derry, Telemasca, The Vampire Lestat, DCKO, What's Next, Mercy First Look, X-Men Days of Future cast reunion, Adventure Time, Fiona and Cake Season 2, Ryan Murphy's The Beauty, and Marvel Comics Next Big Thing. James Gunn has announced the Superman saga. He's written the trailer for the next film in the series and hopes to begin filming soon. James Gunn, when asked if Margot Robbie will return as Harley Quinn in the DCU, quote, that will be revealed down the line. DC has announced the Batman Static Beyond comic run. Issue 1 releases on November 12th. The live-action Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles The Last Learning movie is still in the works. The film will be rated R. Universal has acquired the rights for the Jason Bourne franchise in perpetuity. So there was a there are some pictures of David Cornswet in costume of Superman without the trunks. Didn't look good. A new animated Addams Family movie is in the works. Wednesday creators Alfred Goh and Miles Miller are developing the movie, but it is not connected to the Netflix series. Beyond Spider-Verse and Shrek 5 will now release within the same week in June 2027. Netflix's live-action Scooby-Doo series is looking to begin filming this fall. Alex Centineo has been cast as young Rambo in a Rambo origin film. John R. Hollander is set to direct. Greta Gerwig's Narnia movie has begun filming, starring Emma Mackey, Daniel Craig, Carey Mulligan, and Meryl Streep, releasing next year on Netflix and in IMAX theaters. Paramount Plus has acquired the rights to exclusively stream all UFC events in the US. War of the Worlds has become one of the top 100 worst movies of all time on Rotten Tomatoes. Ellen McGregor is not confirmed to be returning for a second season 2. The outlet that first reported this news inaccurately quoted McGregor's comments. Superman has become the highest grossing Superman film ever domestically, passing Batman v Superman. Warner Bros. Has become the first studio in history to have 6 consecutive films earning 40+ million openings. Minecraft, Sinners, Final Destination Bloodlines, F1, Superman, and Weapons. 50% of which are original films. Oh wow, short list for this week. Hold on. I don't have a shortcut for the other website I go to, but I do have the app. Let's go ahead and click off of that. Sir Ian McKellen revealed that Frodo and Gandalf will appear in the Lord of the Rings, The Hunt for Gollum. Apparently YouTube is making a play to host the Oscars? Like, huh. I mean, yeah.
Let me see. Where was I? David and Krieger are already in talks into making a weapons prequel movie about ants. Gladys.
Oh. So, the Hugo were this weekend. I thought about going to the thing, but decided, because yeah, that happens at Worldcon. So yeah, that stuff got announced. Like, best novel was The Tainted Cup. Best series between Earth and Sky. Best graphic story or comic, Star Trek Lower Decks Warp Your Way. Best dramatic presentation in long form, Dune Part 2. Best dramatic presentation in short form, Star Trek Lower Decks, The New Next Generation. Best game or interactive work, Caves of Could,
QUD. I've never heard of it. Yeah. And some other stuff that I've never heard of.
Put it for Mighty Supreme. Completion, tell you the creator. Invaders this Christmas. The Final Night sequel begins filming in sometime this month.
Oh.
Latest information about upcoming Cuddle Plush patterns, Giant Discord, and the cheese sandwich, and Cinemar's plushies are now available on their site.
Oh.
Game Life released a bunch of golf theme punk ponies in the new update. Getting a DJ Fun 3 version of Monday Blues. New volume in the DJ Fun 3 remixes. Let's get this material for the America that had been released.
So there was a big discotheque announcement stream the other week.
for announcing releases for upcoming DVDs and stuff, upcoming releases. Yeah, looking at the third cast of Calculated got a new dub, Kamen Rider Amazon. What? Oh, hello.
Hello.
Hey.
How are you?
Good, doing the Sun Phone. I'm at convention weekend in Seattle.
All right.
Yeah, Worldcon. Yeah, I was going.
It's been a while since
Go
I've
on.
seen you.
It has been a hot minute. I'm staying up to run a machine. A machine.
Uh,
I have kicked Toasty out. You like to see me? Actually, a video call so you can't see. Wait. Can. Hey, Toasty, come here. Come here, buddy. Come here, baby. Come here. Oh, you being lazy? Come here. Oh my god. Come here. Come here, baby. Sitting in one of the steps here, looking at me, eyeballing me. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come up here. you pester me all day, and now it's like, oh, never mind. Like right here. Yeah, give my hand. Give my hand. Come here. Oh my god.
Oh, yes. I've seen the snaps.
There he is. It's a baby boy. He's only 6 months old. 5 months old. Like, so. Yeah, look at you. You see yourself. No, you're crooked-eyed. Oh. Oh my. Oh, posing for the camera. What a photogenic little baby. Purring. You want to go higher? So you want to stand right here? Can you hear him?
nope.
Probably on the wrong mic then. Oh, this is where you want to sleep? Right here? Is this better? This is his life. Man, he's
Yeah.
Oh, we go higher. What is this? Where are you trying to go? You don't know? Oh, so photogenic. Orange face. Wow. Oh my. Sleepy. Sleepy boy. he's trying to he likes, I think he likes his butt being held just like this. He'll just sit like this for for all the time. What a little booger. Been moving all sorts of places. New location. In the corner. Oh, yeah? What is it? Oh. You want snuggles? Is that better? Oh my. Oh my. I'd be going to my first break right about now. Or sorry, third break right about now at work. Yeah, is that good? Yeah. Nice. Oh, you want to snuggle? Is that better? Oh. He'll just live here now. This is where he's gonna be. How you guys been? How you been?
Pretty decent.
Decent?
Been a long month.
Has it? It's been pretty hot. And muggy, I guess. Muggy would be the better thing.
Yeah. Thankfully, it only rained 2 days up here, so it hasn't been all bad.
I don't even get to see the daylight much anymore. Basically, a vampire.
Been really a couple of years, I think, since we last spoken to each other like this.
I think so. When was the last time? It's been a very busy couple of years. Lost my job at Blue Origin. I had to look for a new one. Moved into it. Bought a house. Moved into the house. Bought a new car. Bought a truck. Bought another car about 4 days ago. Got an accident in the truck. Had to do insurance with that. Had to fight that in court. Lost. Had to pay that. That was fun. What else? There's all sorts of stuff. Got a new job in Amazon. Had to learn how to do that job. Now I'm the most senior at this job, and now I have to train people. They're hiring like 3 more people this month. Train them to do my job. And I've only been doing it for 6 months, so very experienced. I'm basically a senior at the job. All sorts of stuff. Just moving around has been such a nightmare. Oh, you're just gonna step on the keyboard now. Is that where you're gonna move? He likes watching the cursor. Oh, he unpaused my podcast. What are you watching? What are you watching? Oh my. Very pretty. Look up here. Look up here. Look up here. He's looking at himself on the screen. Where's the cursor? Look at the cursor. You like the cursor. you can see him looking back and forth on the cursor.
Where's your pointer?
It's gonna go over here. Ooh, it's on the other screen. Wow. You can see here. I'll go in this corner. You can see the cursor. It's over here. He loses it. He's not very good at. It's over here. Here. Here, look. It's right in the corner. Whoa. The boxes. He likes when I make the boxes. He's like, what is that? I make him look at the camera. I'm basically remote controlling him. I'm basically like, wow, that's kind of weird. Okay, he's looking at your profile picture now. Looking at yours over here. Looking at himself. Sometimes they'll bat at it if he thinks it's close. His little swooshy tail. This guy was born in my garage from a stray mama that we caught, a pregnant stray mama, and she had 6 babies, and Toasty here was one of them, and we kept him and we gave away all 5 other ones. Just sniffing the mic now. Oh, stretching on my screen, thank you. It's very nice of you.
The cat distribution system at work.
Pretty much. That was cat multiplication system. was in my garage. I got to see the inner workings of the distribution center. Oh, you can see down his ear. That's good. Still got some like mites in his ears. We have to give him medicine for. It's pretty common apparently. Hard at work. Look at him. Hard at work. Little office kitty. His eyes are cross-eyed. Whenever he gets focused, his eyes go out the window. Oh, we lost it. It's over here. He likes following the cursor. It's down here. Look at that. See it? Oh, is he gonna bat it? He's just content watching it, I guess, right now. And then, yeah, we gave all the other babies away. This one we named him Toasty because he looks like a little toasted marshmallow. His full name, Toasted Marshmallow. We had U-Boat because his tail was bent like a U. We got Lightning because his tail was bent like a little lightning bolt. Got Pearl. She wasn't pearl colored. She just was called Pearl. We had one other one. What's the other one? There's a couple other ones actually. I only named. The other ones weren't quite as distinguished because they didn't have deformities. So apparently, like stray cats, they do a lot of interbreeding, and so they get like defects like bent tails and crick tails and stuff pretty commonly. But Toasty's, to the best of our knowledge, okay. He had a infection when he was born. He had like an eye infection. We had to take him to the vet, and they gave him some antibiotics, and we had to put him on his eye. So he didn't love that. Hopefully he doesn't remember that when he was a baby, getting rubbed in his eye. And I think you can see his breathing's kind of heavy. It might have. They say actually if they get infected when they're babies, then their respiratory systems might not be the best. So the nurse wasn't like nervous about that. She was like, "Yeah, it's fine." I'm like, okay. So he is not like. Apparently, it's fine. He's very excitable and very active, so it must not be that big of a deal. But something to look out for. Oh, he's listening to me. His little radars are working. Oh, you see yourself? Right there? He played fetch with me recently. I've already trained him to play fetch at 6 months old. He likes Q-tips. You throw the Q-tip for him and he'll bring it back to you. Mm-hmm. So basically have a dog. And yeah, he's a good little boy. He's gonna have his balls cut off pretty soon. So. Sorry. You didn't hear that. Sorry. You didn't.
Up in the car machine.
Toasty will remember this.
Toasty will remember this. Oh, and yes, he's very distinguished. He has a little bow, little duck bow. And what else? What else with him? The wife is pregudante. So in February, we'll have a baby Nate, or Nate Jr. Haven't named him yet. So that's exciting. Very scary. So that's been in the background. Another reason why we got another car. So yeah, it's been a pretty crazy. What is that? It's been like 2 years, and in that amount, it's been pretty helter skelter over here. But oh, is it nap time? He's so tired. He's so sleepy. It's a hard day being a toasty. It's so much work. It's so difficult. You get whipped cream, you run around and bite me, and then it's sleep time for 6 hours. He's kind of in a, so I work night shifts. I work 5 p.m. to 3:30 a.m. Wednesdays through Saturdays. So like it's super weird. Like this is my first day off. I get a 3-day weekend, but it's super awkward. It's like Sunday. It's better to think of it as nights off instead of days off, because I get kind of Sunday night, Monday night, and Tuesday night off, and then I wake up on Wednesday halfway through the day and go to work. So it's very weird. A lot of people think I have like all of Sunday. It's like I kind of wake up at about noon on Sunday, so it's kind of like halfway through the day already. So it's been hard to go to like church and stuff, because it's just like church is already over by the time you're waking up. And yeah, so that's probably the worst part about what's been going on. At least I make more. I make more at this job, but it's I don't know. I'd probably take less money to go back to some pseudo-normal schedule at this rate. And it's not 3D printing like I used to be doing, which I really liked. But it's just assembly. But it could be worse. It's still space related, so that's nice. It's just kind of funny. You say that people are like, "Oh, I work at Amazon." It's like, "Oh, that's cool." Like, yeah, I work in their space department. And you're like, Amazon's got a space department. You're like, yeah. It's not a very developed department. They're kind of working on it. Oh, we got a toasty cam, basically. Look at that. Toasty cam. Here, take a 3D printed part. Oh. Sorry, am I bugging you? I'm sorry. Go back to your regularly scheduled napping. Poor guy. He works so hard. It is so difficult being a toasty. I'm selling it short. Poor guy. Wow. Oh, he's already back to sleep. That's good. See how much we can stack on him while he's sleeping. Oh, you didn't notice that. Just go back to sleep. You didn't see anything. Yeah. Just go back to sleep. It's nothing. Yeah. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Yeah. You're just sleepy. You're just sleepy toasted. Just go back to sleep. It's like nothing happened. It's like nothing happened. It's like nothing happened. Nope. What was that? It was nothing. It was the wind. Must have been the wind. Yeah. Oh, you like getting your ear scratched. Yeah, that feels good, doesn't it? Yeah, just go back to sleep. Yeah. It's like nothing happens. Yeah. Nothing happens. Nothing is happening. Nothing is happening. Oh, yes. Back to sleep.
Perfect.
Oh. Uh-oh. So what is all this? Nothing. Nothing. Go back to sleep. Go back to sleep. Nothing. You didn't see anything. Yeah. Yeah. That feels good. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Very good. Very good. Very good. Oh, no. It's okay. Go back to sleep. It's okay. Just go back to sleep. This is like falling off. Yeah, that feels good, doesn't it? Oh, the tail's getting flicky. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that feels good. That feels good. Yeah. Don't look at my hand. Oh, the sticker fell off. I'm sorry, I'll get that for you. I'll get that for you. Yeah, that's crazy. How did that happen? Don't eat this USB card. Oh, now he sees it. It's okay. You didn't see anything. Nope. You didn't. Oh. Okay, yeah, it's sleepy time. Yeah. Good boy.
Yeah.
They got things to go on top of it. Nothing there. They got a whole stack right here. Perfect.
But yeah, I don't really recall you popping in at some point during 2024.
Yeah, when I was at Blue Origin, you're saying? Oh, it's like he's got a blanket on. Oop. He almost just knocked it off with that tail flick right there. What else do we got? Got some more patches over here. Ooh, this is a big one. Ooh, this will be a good one right here. It's like it's a blanket. It's like a weighted blanket. I got a stack of patches under his butt. Oh, there's one over here. Oh, this is a good one right here. I'm running out of space, guys. There you go. What else do I have? I'm out of sense, guys, so that I can reach easily. I mean, that's a lot of junk. If I can retrieve this stack of patches that I have right here. Watch up to B-Wing. Oh. Patches achieved. Well, we got like 30 of them now. Look at this. Look at all this ammo. Ooh, that was close. A little ear flicks. I've got two of these. Two of the same one for some reason. We're getting really tall here, guys. That one's like floating. Holy smokes, guys. How many is that?
Purify 5.
I'm out. I'm literally out of stuff to stack on him. Yeah, maybe it's right here. This will work. Here I go. I want to go on his line of sight just in case he sees me. What else? I'm literally out of stuff that's not like 10 pounds. I have this Glock here. No. And no, it's not a real gun, it's a plastic gun, but that I 3D printed. Age just do rubber bands. I got a whole freaking bag of rubber bands. But I feel like this is gonna make a huge mess when he hops up already. Here, the pistol resistance. Hang on, I got something. I got Rainbow Dash here. Unfinished. Beautiful. You can see him breathing. There's so much stuff on top of him. Oh, what a he's so tired, guys. He's so tired. He can barely move. Guess that now the experience is gonna be to get all this off without him noticing. One, two, three. Whoa. 4, 5. Ooh. Ooh. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. Oh, oh. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. 21. 22. 23. 24. 25, 26. That's warm. 27. 28 objects all stacked on him at once. 28 objects. That's gonna be hard to beat, guys. That might be the world record up there. Look at the stack of stuff. All of these were on top of him. He didn't care. It's like 2 inches of patches. Oh, guy must be really tight. Look at that. Hand tucked in under the chin and everything. Man, he's got a tough life, guys. Basically abused. Poor guy. Okay, I'm taking baby name ideas. What's your votes right now? It's a boy. It's a boy, Eskridge boy. So boy names. I've thought of a lot of them. The wife is pretty partial, or likes Luke. So may go end up with that, but we'll see. We still got like 7 months or whatever. How many months is it? Let me see. see. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more months. Well, 6 and a little bit months left. So that's a little bit of time, but it's been crazy. Gotta figure something out. Ooh, big stretches. What sort of? I've kind of been out of the whole loop of Pony for a while. I've just been super busy. I literally, for these last 6 months and stuff, I've been. Before this, I was job hunting, kind of nonstop, and then once I have the job, I'm kind of like wake up, go to work. It's about an hour and a half drive commute one way to work up in Kirkland. I'm in Auburn, so it's like hour and a half up there. Work for 10 hours. Come back. It's about a 45-minute drive home at night because there's no traffic. I can just gun it home, and then do it all over again. So it's kind of like 12 hours of work. So I kind of only get, when I get home, you hang out with, you do dishes, you clean up some things or do whatever. And then it's go to bed and wake back up kind of deal. So yeah, I'd wake up, pack lunch basically, get back in the car and drive. Just kind of do that, rinse and repeat for 4 days, and then you get 3 days off. But if you want to do overtime, then gotta wake up for an extra day or whatever. And the days off, you'd spend housework, cleaning, organizing, fixing cars. I gotta do wheel bearings coming up soon on my Kia. So that's gonna be fun. I gotta do oil changes on all the cars. On that new car we just bought, I don't know when they did the oil, so I kind of want to just do it myself so I know when they did it. And I can keep track then. Maybe it's smart enough. I actually haven't checked. I think sometimes they have like a maintenance counter on the screen. Maybe I can check that and see if they actually updated that when they put the oil in. Or if it's scary and it says like last oil change like 2 years ago. That should be terrible. Like, ooh. Yeah, we're doing that now. But what pony stuff has been happening? What pony news is there? Just go at it blank. Like I have nothing.
Well, one of the biggest things to come out in the last 6 months was apparently a live-action pony movie was announced, and there's been a lot of discussion as to whether or not that'll be the next generation soap winner.
What's it going to be on? Is it going to be on Netflix?
Currently looking like a theatrical release at some point. I don't think they mentioned a method of release yet.
Platform, yeah. I guess it could be theaters. Is that the main news, or is there not much else, or is that kind of the gist of the recent stuff?
Well, look, got rid of our unreleased. We managed to get through the unreleased contents for 5th generation. Most this earlier in last several hours in particular, we looked into the original version of an earlier released episode.
Oh. 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 Uh-oh. Okay, yeah, he's just joking. He's sleepy still. Poor fellow.
Somatic cannot but otherwise not all that different. One part in particular, I would argue the TV running would have gone up a bit, like 1.7.
Oh. Oh, shoot.
So it probably would have been understandable that they
Good morning. Good morning. How are you? How's your nap? Was it good? Oh, never mind. Going back to sleep. Okay. Man, it's such a tough life. Being toasty. Poor guy.
But yeah, that's would have been understandable in terms of steer back and forth, never back and forth. Things like that, as well as, of course, referring to the time that was usual norm. A really special did something interesting. For us in the future, how much of a song made an impact years later. And the trivia courses that we've been getting at this point have been a good to start. All versus new characters in location. Let's make a left update here and there. think we had some comics released.
Oh, there have been some comics?
Yeah, but that's kind of also slowed down quite a bit.
And I haven't checked up on the comics in ages.
I was just about to mention. I was just about to mention. New release: My Little Pony: Lost Stories of Equestria.
What sort of thing is that supposed to be? Like, is it supposed to be like animated or?
Whereas, like, just more comic, I guess.
Oh, a comic is okay. Okay.
Trying to have mostly some of the more recent stories. Rise of Cadence, Skies of Secrets, Case of the Missing Puff, and Tournament Mysteries.
Right.
Let's see. Take the series picture. Katsuhiro Harada stated that in a Tekken Tag Tournament 3, stated a Tekken Tag Tournament 3 will probably never happen in his working lifetime. Something that the next generation can decide.
Right, so I was actually talking about, like, upcoming stuff that getting releases. The Mega Man cartoon, that's going to SD on Blu-ray release. The second set of Digimon movie.
Oh,
Yeah, the Adventure 02 Revenge of Diaborama, Digimon Tamers Battle of Adventurers, and Digimon Tamers Runaway Locomon. So, Series 2 and 3 movies.
that should be interesting.
Yeah. Discotheque's also releasing Kamen Rider Star on Blu-ray. there are some other stuff, but yeah.
Yeah, the only real last time I can remember us trying to get in contact together was you having something to do at college whilst we were at Everfree.
Yeah, I've had to put college on pause just as of late. Just been kind of busy. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe eventually I'll go back to it, but at this point, I don't really see myself doing it recent or being able to go back to it yet. I don't know. It's been I've kind of had to focus on making money, as you probably understand. Oh, is cleaning time? Is it bath time? It's very difficult, I know. It's hard being a toasty. Oh, scratching his ear right in front of the camera. That's funny. But yeah, I'm still theoretically enrolled at ASU, but online. But at this point, I've kind of set that aside just to focus on money, all that jazz, and life, basically. But
I will be right back. I have to switch earbuds.
ah, I threw a Q-tip for him. Now he's lost it.
Okay, I'm back.
I think his eyesight's kind of garbage. So that's kind of funny. But maybe he'll get better. Kind of doubt it at this rate. But what can you do?
Yep.
I don't think they make kitty glasses. Nor would I be able to pay for them. I don't think they do make kitty insurance. So I guess that theoretically does imply that there is kitty glasses, but I'm kind of skeptical about the whole thing. I think I can get kitty insurance through Amazon, actually, now that I think about it. Which is kind of funny. It's kind of funny. I should make Jeff Bezos pay for my kitty's insurance. Yes, I must have Toasty be insured by the government. actually don't know. I think it's for health. So like if you need to go to the vet and stuff. Do they get if I lose Toasty, do they give me a equivalent better version of Toasty? Or is that kind of gruesome? Okay, Toasty, don't listen to that. Oh, I think he's going to the potty. Nice. Can't wait to smell cat poop. It's my favorite.
Okay, trying to go back on track with my side of things. Lamborghini winning class podiums, British winning class podiums, German class win and podiums. Ferrari podiums, Jensen top 15, 20. Magni course. British Empire podium in Hungary. BMW Vincent podium, Acura podium, Jensen class podium, Ferrari class win and podium, Mustang class podium, Lamborghini class podium, Vector win, 4 days, and Fittipaldi in the top 20. Yeah, that was Road America. I'll stick with these there first. Tracks look out for the ARF in Romania. Proposed MG overturning route. February to LA aims to debut next year. Relay Lake area has been bought. Argosy War on Rails Trails heats up again. Adirondack acquires 2 our Alco C430s. Chiltern confirms acquisition of MP5A sets from Trans Penny. Alice's Scale Premier SD70 Mac. So let's go for flood damage repair for the Kentucky Railway Museum. Queensland's Railroad retired their EMUs, ending 46 years of service. Shade number 9 is past Hydra test. All 16 cents for the Class 69 listed for modernization. Jack Record acquire Columbia Basin Railroad, no relation to the automaker. Vancouver SkyTrain introduces new Mark 5 sets. There's no service affection. Stirring Storm Florets. And tomorrow's for all Singala, plan for the 27th, September. Yargage Water Story theme. Engine successfully restarted on DSA 276. Washington podium at top 5, LD win at podium, BMW podium at Road America. Mark 6 Austrians up 10 for the brothers. German podiums for Reckless win. Listing podium Washington top 12, 10 at Road America. Essential lane for Brixton, Shea Firebox, Grip Irons, Pens and Fitted from the coach Fear 3. And inspection from 6 started. Cushion revealed at the WMNF. 615 CV units coming to open front end. I'll just click survey at $5. Document the grid to confirm remaining material thickness. Referee from 4, guide for planning. Moving the begins and seal welds. 2 sheets and pumping 2 flues. Center stage outside, waiting its turn. Class 66 testing around Birmingham. Smoker Pullman Standard, preserved by American Heritage Heartland Rail Society. Primary application, Stark BM60 package, owned by Oyster Bay Rail Museum. $7.25, placed back in boiler wrapped per and for 2 sheets, dry fitted. Morris Sotelos Regis 7, Huntington County Middle High School, EPT 16 back after. So post maintenance, rebuilt the truck, work on drawing boxes, crate pins, rebuilt an axle, completely rebuilt trailing truck. This is a hurt tourist fish offering goods return sites and staging terminals Tower A on September 6th. Working on superheater flues from 1630s boiler. Around CP 43646 completed. For the section on 9222. Boiling on 22. Running in the steam locomotive depot. CC Museum Pride Lunch 25-26 sponsorship program. Turning making his way to North Yorkshire Moors. Transfer to South Wales, upgrading, resurfacing 5 mile crossings on the Pigside Medical Loop line. Part of evacuation in Buxton, Collow Vale. Basically Heartland, Steam Diesel Grand Tour, traveling through North Island. And our condolences for the past 2 weeks go out towards friends, family of John Miyahara, Superstore, Kelly Mack, Walking Dead, Racing Driver Walker Evans, Talent Car Designer, Urkel Spada, Norman Ashley, Sweeney, Anderson, Aldrich Go to Heaven, Terry Reed, Period Jaywalkers, Cole Joyce, Bee Gees, Ray Brooks, EastEnders, Brendan Blackstock, former manager of Kelly Clarkson, Tim Miles, GQ Racer, respected businessman, Kirk Tess, Flora Thomas Shore, Bill Flynn, Case Closed, Detective Conan, One Piece, Gunslinger Girl, Attack on Titan, Michael Click, Forever Homeland, Death, Emmy winner 06 2012, Betty Baxter, Billy Peter, Ronald Rundle Jr., Wish You Were Here, Swinging Lethal Weapons, Tristan Rogers, General Hospital, Young Restless, Rescuers Down Under, and I don't fully understand this one, but still, it's felt respected talking about it. Felt respected mentioning it anyway. Twitter X Endurance Sensation, T-Bones 7219, Tony P.
But yeah, we don't get a call at early night. Or at least for me, you guys can keep going. Because I have to wake up early tomorrow morning, and it's gonna be a long day.
I get it.
Yeah, the bus trip back to Portland.
So how was the con?
It was alright, a little underwhelming, but I think partly it's due to like the current thing with how should I put it, the current political climate regarding not American people, along with the fact that well, basically for wasn't as many people as I imagined there would be. And also the fact that I've been doing these sci-fi fantasy conventions all my life, so I kind of getting used to them.
Yeah.
Like for something like Worldcon, you have like these grand expectations, and then you go there, it's like, it's like all my other conventions.
Yeah, once you've done 12 of them, you're like, well, yeah, I don't really need another shirt. Or, you know.
Yeah, I've been going to these kinds of conventions since before I was born.
Shoot.
Yeah, the conventions are usually held around October, November. I was born in January.
What would be cool and unheard of if they did it at a convention? Like if you had something and they were like, "Wow, I've never seen that before."
I don't know.
I feel like convention-wide paintball. You can just randomly blast somebody if you want. You all have to come armed. It's just a free for all. You're hiding behind vendors' tables.
I think the safest version of that would be Nerf 4.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
I'll put it in a suggested bin. Oh shoot.
Anyway.
There is one thing that Colin managed to find, and we'll have to keep in mind for next time he's at SakuraCon.
What's that?
There's a donut shop he might think of hitting up.
Yeah, like 2-3 blocks up from here, there's a Voodoo Donuts.
Ah. Oh, I forgot to mention, I'm also gluten intolerant now, so that's not fun. I was not until recently, apparently. Sorry, not making it about myself, but I am very sad I wouldn't be able to partake in the donuts.
Actually, let me check something. Hmm.
Well, we don't want to hold you no more if you're busy and you need to go to bed. I'll probably have to go back to laser cutting stuff on my laser cutter outside. I think my gut's probably done by now. It's been an hour. It's probably been an hour on this call alone that I've been on it. So
One thing with
Yeah, it's like check.
one thing
Oh,
with
go ahead.
one thing about conventions that might be worth that you might need to keep your eyes open for. Well, in between some of the more major stuff, there might be some interesting things you might need to look for. Because this year, I'll never forget the fact that that one of the attendees that I'm an attendee that has a pony that is a service horse.
yo, like a real pony.
Yep.
Oh my gosh. I would have to. That might be worth it. Just the price of admission right there.
But yeah, checkouts at like 11, and I'm going to try to get the Magic the Gathering Festival in a box tomorrow morning at 9.
Sounds like a plan.
Yep. Anyway, have a great week, and yeah, next Sunday. Good night.
Good night. Oh yes.
My commission activities start picking up again.
Or what?
My convention activities start picking up again next week for Everfree, and the tricky part, of course, will be finding time to work on the news spreadsheet.
Oh yeah.
In between whatever events I may be interested in.
Sounds fun. This guy looks weird.
You actually found the extra. You actually found the artwork being present. The artwork being rendered.
Oh shit! I can't really see it on Discord. Is it on the stream? There you go. Let me mute it. There it is.
Oh, okay. Now we see what you're getting at.
Yeah. No, that doesn't look weird. I was talking about the weird creature I was looking at in the game. X's. Yes. Oh no, I'm sitting here. No. Oh yeah, I must have been here already. Dang it. Have you watched the Digital Circus?
Let's bring this up. Are you subscribed to the original Talk Your Trio's YouTubes?
Maybe.
Well, those places will probably be the most active now that they're retired.
Shoot. I'm gonna probably have to log out as well, just so that I can do the things I need to do for tonight, and finish up all the stuff I promised I would do before I have to go to bed, which I do want to try to go to bed a little earlier, almost 2. But I don't know if that will happen. Probably closer to 4 by the time I get into bed. Which is not amazing, but yeah.
Oh, so
It's been fun kind of catching up. It's been kind of crazy. Absolute crazy. Last couple of months. But I'm glad I could stop in real quick. I don't know if it'll be common because it's just I've been super busy and doing other junk. Haven't playing this video game is the last I played video games in quite a while. So
at this point, we've been expecting you at least once a year since that whole shift change, shortly after the pandemic started.
yeah, it's been pretty crazy. And man, it is hot up here. I don't want to be up here no more. It's like freaking 85 up in this attic. Jeez. I need to like add extra padding or something in the walls so it's not so hot. But I'm glad you have kept up the art. The art is looking good. And I can see the podcast is in good hands. All right. I will be signing off. And thank you for your time. Have a good time, man. Good night. Bye.
That helps a little bit. Okay. Right. Now for the tricky bit, which is for anyone else who actually remembers the original Top Gear trio, not building a new roof, convertible roof. But it would be actually That's right. This copy. But yeah, there were some pre-show notes pre-show notes long beforehand of early dropouts. So yeah, it's very simple. That's these kind of things happen. Although certain ones, so early in the month, there were some other certain points and certain early points. I unfortunately have been the victim of several rest attacks, so I'm trying to make my schedules a bit more consistent, less sporadic. Hopefully something is getting finished quicker, or even before such things happen. make for the next week. This images within. Yeah, until we get this. Yeah, until we can get back to some more normality. Regardless of pop-ins and pop-outs. Stay safe, stay well, good next pray.